was off. Hey everybody. Almost 700 hours on this character alone. What the fuck? Irrational, thank you for the tier 2. Welcome back. Orgasmo with a tier 3. Welcome back. Thank you. Here, I thought some wild ideas meant a new character. No, they're even more wild than that. Like the kind of idea where you're gonna like roll your eyes and be like, okay, Peeve, excited for that. Because I'm kind of doing it myself, but it is something that I just wanna what's the word? Like bounce it off you guys. You know. But I'll wait a second. I'll wait a bit. Like Fall Guys, sure. That's the idea. You got me. I want to play more Fall Guys. That's it. Notice how I said all that really quickly so you couldn't clip it out of context. Also, hello YouTube chat. I see you guys too. Yeah, man, I've had Elden Ring on the brain. I've been working on those compilation videos off stream all last night. And then, chat, little personal bit here. The Great Ant War 2 has begun. Well, I think it ended. I was working on videos last night and I went downstairs to get some food and feed the cats. And I saw an ant on the cat's food bowl. And I was like, what the fuck? And I went and I looked and there was some more. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. And then like I followed a line of them to the wall. I was like, oh my god. There was a sizable amount. So I hurt my back just bending over smashing ants all night. First I got some, I have like some Puracy cleaner, which I think is like, I think it's like got a vinegar base in it. And I know vinegar really fucks up ants. Fucks up like their pheromones or whatever it is that they use, like it basically blinds them, I think. And I just doused them all in that. And that I was like, oh, they're fucked. But then like before I could get back to it, they started moving again. I'm like, these little shits. So then I just started having to crush them all. And then I realized that there's like a crack in like the tiling of the floor. That it's just the house has been settling in a weird way and it formed these cracks. There's a lot of them in one of these cracks. And I'm like, they're not coming through this, are they? There's no way. But I think they were. I think that's how they were getting in. So I had a full box of litter, like unopened. It's like this. I get like these huge, like it's like this big, heavy box. Well, it's not like massive, but you know, it's heavy as fuck. It's like I don't know, like 20 pounds or something. And wait, is it 20 pounds or is it like 7 pounds? I think it's like 20. Whatever. I took it and I I laid that down along where that, like, where they were all forming, and I think it like sealed it off for now. Because I found some others, and those smart little bastards were trying to get out the way that they came in last time the Great Ant War happened. I found this tiny, tiny, like pin-sized hole in the molding of the house that they were coming through. And I very painstakingly, if I remember correctly, took like a paper towel and I like twisted it up to where it's really, 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 really thin. And I like threaded it through this tiny hole, and I really packed it in there. And apparently it's still there because they were, whenever I sealed that off, they started to gather around that. Like they knew where it was. And they're like, oh, we're taking the back door to get out of here. We got to get out of here. So I started smashing them again. They're trying to escape. Little shits. So I gotta call the, like, I get like my house like get at least the outside of the house like sprayed by an exterminator once a month. So there's a once every few months. Don't remember. But apparently I talked to my trainer about it. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, the ants start going fucking wild around this time of year. It's like, god damn it. So anyway, that's what I was doing last night. Fill it in with some super glue. Not a bad idea. And I think that's something that Patcher would not find if it was like a dot of super glue. That's actually kind of smart. I mean, they can't get through. They were fucking trying. So it's already fine, but yeah. Yeah, Jay, I know. I don't know if I want to be fucking with all that right now. No, I don't know. I'm scared of putting out like a poison trap because of my cats. I'll call the exterminator, see what they suggest. But I think I've the ones that were already inside, I've smashed the majority of them, and then like a psycho, and then the ones that were trying to get in, I sealed off. So currently it's dealt with. But you know, need to get that tenant too. Also, later today, I'm going to be spraying the inside of my gaming PC with some air duster to clean it out, packing it up, and shipping it off. It's finally fucking happening. Any tips on that, chat? I've never brought air duster to a computer. I'm kind of scared too. I've heard you can like really fuck shit up. Is there just no way to fuck that up? Do I just fucking spray it? There's got to be like a strat, right? Lorelei, that's not that soul. It's a different soul. Sorry, Soul. We have someone else who goes by Soul on our Discord. Solaire fan. We do have 9 souls. Ah, that's actually a good one. I didn't even catch on to it as I was reading it. Here's what I'd do. Find any gaps or holes. Keep wadding up paper towels in them. Then use some thin super glue to harden and cure the paper towels. The ants can't chew through that. Maybe. Heard of GPUs stop working after air fanning them, but I don't know how that could happen or how to avoid it. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that too. If you angle the can weird, you can spray the contents out and it's super cold. Oh, I know. I'm aware of, like, if you flip like an air duster can upside down, it like you turn into like Mr. Freeze. Yeah. If that's all I'm having to avoid, then that's fine. As long as you don't do it at 0 distance. Oh. Okay. I'll look up some YouTube videos before I do it. You have to be intentionally trying to fuck up your PC, cause any kind of damage with an air can, I feel like. That's good to know. Anyway, chat, you guys want to hear my wild idea? First of all, Edgetober continues next stream, which will be tomorrow night. I'm going to confirm that so that I don't let myself go, well, it's already so late. I'm not doing that. Tomorrow we will continue Edgetober with 9 souls. Wear a mask, that stuff gets in your mouth and it's gross. Ooh. Good idea. I thought I'd just take it outside and spray it. I wouldn't have considered putting on a mask too. Air cans have a bitterant in them and it tastes awful. I'd ask how you know. I'd ask how you know, but I too partook in extremely stupid activities in high school. So I'm aware. I'm aware of why they put the bitterant in there, and it is necessary. I made the mistake of blowing some in my face with my mouth open. It was horrendous. Oh. I made the mistake of blowing some in my mouth. I didn't need those brain cells anyway. It's whatever. It was a long time ago. Dude, we were in high school. It was fucking stupid. It made us dizzy and made our voices sound weird. Then soon after all these places started like checking for ID. I guess because a bunch of high schoolers are buying air duster. Peeve doing cheap whippets. I've never done actual whippets. I don't even know exactly what all that entails. But yeah, we used to partake in some air duster from time to time. I don't recommend it. It can fuck you up. Like not in a haha I'm fucked up kind of way, like permanently fuck you up. Don't be a fucking idiot. Like we stopped doing that whenever we found out that shit like if I understand correctly, that shit like evaporates your brain cells. I'm probably dumber because of it. Yeah, it basically melts them. Yeah. -5 to IQ. actually, actually, do not fucking do that. Anyway, you guys want to hear that idea now? Now that we got that out the way, a lot of people die from it too. I'm not surprised. It's super fucking bad for you. Yeah. So, oh, Chris, perfect timing. Because I might would want to discuss this with you as well, if I decided to do this. This would be a huge project that I'm probably never going to do. However, we're all going to pretend for a moment that I actually go through with ideas I come up with. So we're going to pretend that this is a possibility. Right? So I want y'all to, you know, to just close your eyes and strain real hard and pretend for a second that Peeve actually goes through with ideas. And tell me what y'all think about this. I often brainstorm about what I want to do with my YouTube channel. You guys know this. And I have for like a fucking decade now. Thank you, Cetrix. Immersion broken indeed. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. And Mordred if I missed it. Thank you. Mike. I think I got those. Thank you. So I'm trying to think of how I got in the process of considering this. It's something I've thought of in the past. And I was like, oh, that would be kind of cool. And then like I forgot the idea entirely and never really fleshed it out in my head. But I'm thinking of like a originally I was thinking of like videos based on my characters that are like, think of like the opening to like Demon Souls, like all the concept art and stuff like that, and kind of tell the story of my characters through like cinematic concept art, kind of like fading into the screen and maybe panning across with like commentary over it, describing the stories of them. And I thought that would be cool. But then earlier today, I was thinking even more, and I was like, man, what if instead we went full-blown like comic book style, where instead of just directly like, here's the story of this character in particular, here's the story of this character in particular, if it was fleshed out to like tell like an overarching story that includes all the characters, and you can see through that like where they came from and what they do, and then there's like interactions between them. And hold on, I was also thinking it would be really fucking cool. Yes, the Peeve Cinematic Universe. Yes, exactly. The PCU. I was thinking it'd be really fucking cool if we could find a way to incorporate like more interesting, like viewer submitted characters to like maybe not play, depending on the character, maybe not play like a super significant role, or maybe it's just something that like one of my characters comes across at some point, or maybe it's someone who turns into like a kind of an important side character in the story or whatever. And I think doing that, one, it would be cool because I have all these characters with these backstories and stuff like that, and it would allow me to kind of like lean into that more, and have some unique shit on my YouTube channel. Originally, I was thinking like VOD tier, like player character lore, like not just mine, also like viewer submitted if there's interesting ones. There could be like some videos of those and stuff. But then I kind of branched that idea off into like a more like, think of like a comic book or manga or something that just encompasses all these characters in the Elden Ring universe coming across each other during mostly this guy's travels. Yeah, that's kind of the thought process of it. It'd be like we'd be making a comic book, but finding a way to present it in video format. Sounds cool and expensive. It would be cool and it would be expensive. But if I think it could be done right, I would not mind throwing a lot of money at it. Because I've got a bit saved up, and it'd be really cool to do something like this. Motion comics, yeah. I don't know exactly what all that pertains. But yeah, it wouldn't even have to be like any kind of like actual animation. It could just be cinematic panning of like what are effectively comic book pages, or have like, if it's like a moment where a character's supposed to be turning around or something, you see like the front shot of them and then it fades into them like, you know, looking behind them. So not like any kind of extensive animating going on. Just like multiple pictures back to back, which is technically, you could say, animating. But motion comics usually just have like cinematic use of the camera, some very limited animation. Okay, well then that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. And it would have all, like, I've already thought of like what like the first episode would potentially include. I think the entire thing would revolve around this guy, either at the very start or within the first episode, probably, like entering Elden Ring through, like I told you guys, like he, you know, from the Dark Souls universe, slipped through a portal, got separated by his shadow self, you know, Edgelord 2012 self as like shadow form. And it could be about him trying to find like his shadow and like hunting it. And like throughout that journey, you come across Orphan, you come across Eno, Shin, even Uncle Spinny, all that shit. Orphan horror episode would go so hard. I already thought of some extra Orphan backstory just from trying to think of this stuff. I was thinking, what if Orphan is just like this really like what if I imagined like a very happy scene. All right, I'm gonna try to paint this picture for y'all. All right, it's through the eyes of a kid, and it's got like his friends around him, and maybe one's like leading him by the hand, and they're like playing, and there's butterflies, and it's all happy. And then it switches to like a night scene, and I don't know if he lights a torch or whatever the case is. He lights up the area, and everyone's just murdered, and a very early version of what becomes Eno is standing there, and his eyes are all fucked up and red because of the blood boil. And because if you remember, Eno's backstory was that he lived in a village, and the village kids, like, ridiculed him for being addicted to blood boil, and then he may or may not have murdered the entire village, including all the children. What if Orphan was one of those children, but didn't get murdered, and then grew up on his own, all completely fucked up? Just a thought. Just a thought. And then at some point, like, Eno, all fucked up, meets Shin, who is like the guild master of the Assassin's Guild. So it's like all these characters are already like in the nerdy fucking backstories I've said on stream. They're already linked together. What if we just like flesh that out into like an actual kind of like series kind of a thing? With a lot of really cool like sketches or concept art or whatever the case is. What's the name of the protagonist? Is it just called Peeve? Yes. Zion, thank you for the tier 2. Welcome back. Dark Peeve is the original source of corruption, the edgiest villain. Look, hey, I already came up with a fantastic line. Like this, my brain was just going off with dumb shit. Thank you, Saner. Welcome back. And I was thinking, what if maybe in like the opening episode, this guy is like traveling with Melina, and Melina's trying to talk to him about like, you know, doing the shit that the player character normally goes through, like, you know, you need to defeat the fucking demigods, etc. But he's not wanting any part of it, right? Because he only cares about one thing, finding his like shadow version of himself. And she tells him about sightings of somebody in the realm of shadow. And she's like, well, they say he doesn't charge into battle. And then old Peeve's like, oh, okay, great, good for him. Something along those lines. She goes, he walks. It's like a scene, like a cut to like his eyes like wide with surprise. Because the fucking 2012 version is gonna be edge walking. It's like who else would walk into battle? I don't know, dumb shit like that, as well as like, you know, like linking all the characters, viewer submitted characters, shit like that. He strolls into battle, yeah. And like that's what leads him on like something that kind of takes him through the lands between and into the realm of shadow, and ultimately, you know, reaching here. Like that's kind of like the start and the end goal there, and you could have so much shit in between. But anyway, that's where my brain's going with that. But yeah, it'd be a huge fucking project, and it would, I'm sure, cost a fuck ton of money. That was really cool. Shame people say you lifted from Meet the Pyro from YouTube. I have no idea what that is. Is that a Souls YouTuber, I assume? How about sneaking in characters from other Souls games? Yeah, that was the original idea. The original idea was to have just like a video for each of my characters, including like one for like Vincent Pale Dust, all that. But then I got this idea. So, I don't know. Could always have like a dream sequence. Team Fortress 2? Wait, what is Meet the Pyro team? Are you joking? Which idea? The orphan idea? I mean, it's not the craziest setup. Little kid living a happy life and then someone murders everybody. That's not the most original thing in the fucking world. We'll make it different than Meet the Pyro. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking Team Fortress 2 shit. But, oh yeah, speaking of, like, I also visualized, like, before that scene, you could maybe have, like, this guy said traveling with Melina and stuff, like, throughout, like, the first episode, and they pass by that village, and he just glances over, and he sees kids playing, and he kind of spots a guy all, like, drugged up, leaning against like a building or something, doesn't think anything of it, and like the cart or whatever, the carriage they're traveling in just continues down the road, and then that leads into the second episode where it's about like the kids in that village and what happens there, and then like that could then follow into episode 3 with like Eno after those events, you know, just stumbling upon Shin, or maybe that happens later. Like that'd be kind of speed running it. You could have shit in between with like player characters that, you know, kind of lead to like filler episodes and shit like that. There's a ton that you could do with it. Meet the Pyro is the introduction of the Pyro character in Team Fortress 2. It shows that through his eyes it's all happy and rainbows. In reality, he's burning people. Oh, I've seen that. No, that's not what this is. This would literally be like a flashback, not like... Yeah, no, that is a stretch. This would literally be something that took place. And then it could, like, you know, flash forward into Orphan's, like, current eyes or something. Or maybe it starts like that and then it flashes back to that. I don't know. But anyway, thoughts, chat. In a world where I actually go through with one of my ideas, thoughts on this one. Also, thank you, Sainer. Also, hello, Big Chief John. Everybody over on YouTube. Is good now, commit. What? I mean, Chris, you know a lot about all this. Like, what exactly would we need? I think we just need, like I would need to, like, storyboard shit. A script written up. And then, like, actually just get the artist involved to, you know, start knocking shit out. Isn't that how this shit works? The other thing is it would need, like, I'd want it, like, you know, actually voiced. So I feel like I'd have to get, like, I'd have to also, like, get people involved to, you know, play characters and shit. This would do way better as just a fucking, like, comic book series that people could buy. But I would want it also in YouTube format. You write a simple script for dialogue plus a basic storyboard, then it can be fully rendered. Okay. Like see them in their own verse, in my opinion, with their own side characters and villains. I respect and trust your vision. Oh, don't worry. Like we're talking like that. That's the very start of shit. That's kind of how showing how like where everyone comes from and stuff like that. But like Orphan later on down the line gets the power to steal souls, as you know, you guys up on the who are caught up on the Peeve cinematic universe know already. And then like you could have an episode where he encounters Uncle Spinny and his brother, the huntsman, in like their cabin in the woods or something. And I realized who Uncle Spinny was before Orphan took his soul. I had already mentioned, you know, that the huntsman is like his brother. But they were both huntsmen that lived up in the woods. And the blade, his saw blade, it was to chop trees. I mean, yeah. He was essentially a lumberjack. And he was out to like get some logs one day, and then he came across just you have a scene where it's like in the woods or whatever, you know, their cabin, and then he's like he leaves to go chop trees or something, and then Orphan's just there like staring at him like point blank, and then he has to like fight Orphan, ultimately losing, and then his brother doesn't know where he went. And then there you have, so you have Orphan going around stealing souls, trying to form his own family because he's an orphan. That's what, if anyone wonders why my character's name is Uncle Spinny, it's because it's supposed to be as if Orphan stole some dude's soul that he liked for whatever reason, and like his name is what Orphan who has like the mind of a child named him. He's got a big spinny blade, so he's Uncle Spinny. And it's like this really fucked up thing where he like doesn't remember his past. He doesn't know anything about his past. He's fully conscious. But he's always in like a cold sweat, and his eyes are like crystal blue. And he just doesn't know why, but he's killing people. Yeah. But he doesn't know his backstory. He doesn't know where he came from. So you could have a whole arc of like Orphan going around collecting family members. You know, doing like fucked up shit. Like there's layers to this. Super curious to hear Orphan actually talk. I don't think Orphan would talk. I don't think you'd ever hear Orphan talk. Is Orphan the main villain? I don't think so. I mean, maybe he can become that. The main villain is the like shadow form of this guy. The edgy 2012 build character. That's kind of the main villain. Orphan's just this side, like, chaotic, evil character. And then you could even have Dorada and the Pirate King, who still doesn't have a name except Pirate King. They're intended to be like that's intended to be Dorada's villain. I never play him. I never play either of them, but but like they could, Dorada could, you know, you can have an episode that starts on a pirate ship out of nowhere, and then there's Dorada, his backstory, him arriving. I don't know how he'd play into everything, but how would Uncle Spinny know his name? Oh, if Orphan can't talk? Maybe he wouldn't. Maybe his name wouldn't be said in like in the thing. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on, I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, we're back. Ugh. Here's the big thing, though. Here's the big thing for me. Here's the biggest part. I think doing this, this is like the biggest drive for me. Aside from having like just commissioning a bunch of really fucking awesome art of like, you know, all these characters that I put so much thought into and all that. I think it could encourage people to make their own cool, unique characters, especially if we involve like other player-made characters within this. It could also influence other people to try to do that, as opposed to like, you know, here's my Starfist build where I just spam R1 with Endure over and over. Like it would encourage people to think outside the box and make an actual character. And then, you know, they could submit it on the Discord to potentially be in this, and there's a good chance they wouldn't be, but it would get the gears turning, you know, to where even if you don't end up having your character included in some way or another, you know, you're happy with what you made. But yeah. Peeve, I've already got a roster of 19 unique characters, so this sounds pretty cool. If you want, I was made aware of this earlier today. Where is it? Is it under games? Let me see. Games. Yeah. Okay. If you go on my Discord, and we have like a forum system. On the left panel, you should see the gaming section. Find games, click on that, and then you have to scroll down a good bit, probably about halfway, and you'll see Elden Ring character lore. Somebody already made a thread for Elden Ring character lore, and people, it hasn't been used in a while. Earlier this month, not bad. There's only a few characters posted in there, But I would like if this got used more often. One, it could be a reference point for me if I wanted to actually do something with this. And two, it could be like somewhere where you guys could, you know, show off some cool shit that you're doing. Creative and edgy characters, that's my forte. They don't have to be edgy. You can have a goofy fucking character. It doesn't have to be an edgy character, but... And then, like, at the end of each episode or whatever, there could be, like, some credits that says the name of the character and, like, your, like, you know, your, PSN or your Twitch name or your actual name, whatever the fuck you want. I think that could be a cool way to do it. I have like over 100 characters written up for Elden Ring law and make stories for all. Holy shit. Wild Scribe is a fitting name then. Because you're scribing some shit out, aren't you? Definitely interested in helping you make this a reality. I'll be going to bed soon. If you want to DM me on Discord, I'd be happy to hash it out. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I almost DM'd you earlier to discuss it, but I was like... I didn't want to bother you with something that like I might not do, you know? So I was still kind of kicking it around in my head. But the more I kick it around in my head, the more I'm like, this is the thing that I could be wanting to finally do with my YouTube channel. You know? I get to do shit with my characters that isn't like... It doesn't just boil down to, hey, come watch me invade and beat up players. You know? It gets people invested in my characters and my character backstories and shit, and also encourages people to make shit other than cookie cutter meta shit. And that's, in my head, huge as well. So... I'd love to help out in some way too, outside of just submitting characters. I appreciate that, Remington. Yeah, I'm gonna start like Chris was saying, I'm gonna start like kind of fleshing out like a basic storyboard of how I want this story to go. Like, think of it like, I guess, like checkpoints, you know, like major checkpoints. And then you could have like filler stuff weaved in between all that. And then we could go from there. And that's where I might bring other people in. Thank you, Fats. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And Rarest, did I get that? I think I did. Thank you. And yeah, this is why I streamed Elden Ring today instead of 9 Souls. It's almost an hour. I'm sitting here, still haven't done shit, just yapping about Elden Ring stuff. I didn't want the first episode of the 9 Souls playthrough to be me yapping about Elden Ring ideas. I was like, I've got to play Elden Ring. Otherwise, I'm just going to be talking about Elden Ring the entire 9 Souls playthrough. So we'll get back to Edgetober next stream. Character stuff shoots off. You can also take a page from Vadi and make in-game cinematics for your character. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, I've already done that. Malastrom has helped me with that. I have quite a few videos up on my YouTube that have like cinematics for my characters. Like cool cinematic openings and even some with outros and stuff. And I was thinking if I wanted to do something that involved like in-game cinematics, I would definitely, you know, reach out to Maelstrom about that. But the more I think about this idea, the more I think I'd want it to be, you know, all like kind of like comic book style. So I don't think that would be part of it, but no, maybe it would definitely, you know, help with budgeting it. Yeah. Like, I want custom art for everything. It's like, well, what if we kind of let the game engine handle a bit of that load? Oh, Dangerous Doug. Yeah, no, I'm not. My idea isn't about. I'm not talking about a build idea. I'm talking about like. I was just now discussing like an idea I had for a series of videos that basically involves the very brief rundown is like a comic book style storytelling of like my characters in the Elden Ring universe, and their backstories, as well as potentially viewer submitted characters that are kind of fleshed out enough to also be like side characters in this story. Yeah, I'm not looking for new build ideas. You could do like MGS Peace Walker thing, have comic cutscenes. I was thinking like the start of like Demon Souls. But there's another game I'm thinking of. Fuck, what is it? Where it's like the intro, I think, and it shows like this. It shows like this. It shows like this art, and then you see like ink blots kind of appear, and then it goes to another scene, and I think some more like ink blots show up. Does anyone have any idea? I have this in my head. It's from a game. I don't know what it is. It's like a game that I think I played quite a bit. Okami? No. It's like, I think it's like black and white. They show like the characters, and I'm picturing like a splotch of ink, and then it goes into something else. Destiny? No, it's not Max Payne. I'm not gonna be able to think of it. Persona? It's something I have played. Is it Dragon's Dogma 1? Is it whenever Masterworks kissed me? Is that what was going on in the scene? Like they were cut into little like concept art images? Is that what I'm thinking of? That might be it. It's just too memorable, yeah. No, I've never played Mad World. They did an in-between of concept art and you and Caxton walking back to your village. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't know how you would. It'd be hard to like pull off like a video format that shows like a comic book / manga like style, very lightly animated with commentary over it, that doesn't kind of, it doesn't really like get old, you know? Like am I weird for thinking that like a style like that, a very specific style like that might get old after like an episode or two? Could always like mix up the styles just to keep it fresh. Think strong stylization will never get old? Yeah, I'm just thinking from like would you watch an entire movie that is done like that, you know? And would it kind of drone on? Yeah, the episodes wouldn't be able to be super long. The story's interesting? Yeah. You've watched Spider-Verse? What? Dude, no. That is not what we're talking about. I'm not about to fund Peeververse, okay? That's not happening. I fucking wish. It's not like a comic book, lightly animated. Imagine like a, like I said, imagine you're looking at a comic like scene, and it's this character and he's staring at you, and then someone comes up behind him, and then you see like, but you know, in like drawing form, and that's how you see him turn around. It kind of like fades into this and then fades into that, so that he turns around. Like that's what I'm talking about, lightly animated. I'm talking like extremely slow flip book type shit. A motion comic with parallaxing dynamic camera. Some simple key poses that fade into each other. I don't know what you mean by... First of all, I don't know what the fuck parallaxing is. Second, I don't know what a dynamic camera means. But it sounds very smart. And I concur. I know what you're going for, is what I'm saying. Okay. I think it'd be best as a pure comic. Getting people to listen to a story that's non-canon to the real game itself can be difficult, since the lore doesn't actually affect the real universe that they care about. Right. Think of it this way, though. Think of it being like a unique way of archiving like player lore. Not just mine, like other players as well. And I'm not talking like your favorite popular YouTubers. I'm talking like you guys. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. They're probably at the boss. Be real here. People like fan art. Yeah. Yeah, it would be like it would be extremely unique. Hold on, guys. I haven't played in a bit. You gotta give me some breathing room. It's only fair. Damn it! I thought I thought I could live. All right, great start to the day. Fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. On to the next. Thank you, Phalanx. Welcome back. And Moose, 6 months in advance. What the fuck? Thank you, Moose. God damn. Welcome back indeed. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I think I need to actually lean into this and try to do this. Because I have too many ideas swirling in my head. I've already pictured this guy fighting the shadow form of himself. And like cool moments within that. Like he would totally get parried. He gets parried by edgy 2012 shadow version. And before he gets her posted, he uses like something similar to like O-Flame to like propel himself backwards. Like if you've seen, I still need to watch fucking X-Men 97. But have you seen what like Cyclops can do and shit with his lasers? Like something like that. Where he's about to get like stabbed through and he like bursts like an O-Flame that like propels him backwards. To like escape it. Shit like that could be really cool. I already make fan art of your characters for free. Imagine what I'm willing to do if you paid me. True. God, the sky's the limit. Yeah, I'd have to find a way to figure out a proper like budget for each episode. It would absolutely, for a long time, if not forever, be a massive loss on my part. But like, I don't really care, because if it's something really fucking cool that I'm very proud of, like I wouldn't give a shit if like that video doesn't make X amount of money or whatever. But I still wouldn't be able to go like fucking wild with it, you know? But yeah. I'll give you the discount. I'll call it streamer privilege on the invoice. Deal. No, I will DM you about figuring some shit out on all this. It's a passion project. Exactly. Yes. With an underlying goal of trying to convince players to do cool, unique things. You know? And hell, maybe... Oh, you know what else would be awesome that I thought of? Imagine if after the end of each episode, it like kind of flashes like the full builds of everyone that like guest starred in the episode. Damn. So it's like you would see like the stats of like my builds, and then like any player builds that were included, you would see the very quick rundown of like what they use and shit. That not entirely necessary, but that would be cool. Because you might be like, oh, dude, I love this character. Like, holy fuck. Like, this isn't one of Peeve's guys. Who is this? Like, this is really cool. And at the end, you see, like, that this is actually a player's build. And you see the player name, you see the build name, and you see the fucking stats. And you'd be like, oh, shit. I want to play as this character from this episode. I want to make this character in the game. And you might have people doing that, you know? Like all the fucking like Jon Snows running around. People watching Game of Thrones being like, I want to be Jon Snow. You might have a situation like that with some player builds. And then we'll kill them off and it'll be really funny. Oh. Hey, bud. Calm the fuck down, alright? Oh, you were very aggressive. How'd that go? Fucking poke boys. Holy shit. I fucking threw on the R2. That's crazy. To be honest, didn't even mean to do that. So goddamn bad. Oh. Thank you, Yuki. Was that more like 3 1v1s than a 1v3? I know, it kind of was, wasn't it? They were all very passive. Now my brain won't stop thinking of ideas for this shit. Yeah, we could have a scene of Eno milking squids on the beach. Oh, a little early, a little early. Shit. Oh, you weren't taking me serious before? Is that what this is? Is that a hunter that arrived, or I didn't see the message? So anyway, about what I am and am not willing to draw. What? You don't want to draw a squid milking scene? Why not? Yeah, like, you know the fucking what? Okay, my assassin Eno, it was established very early on that he milks squids for their ink, and then he smears it on like camouflage. And then he ruins his own camouflage with his blood boil addiction because his face is splattered with blood boil because he pours it in his eyes. And thank you, Kyle. Welcome back. So chat always talks about, milking squids. And that would have to be included in some manner. I'll animate a squid milking scene. No. Squid milking, a Peeve verse original. Yep, yep. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, you know that you remember a while back they had that little test of like try to imagine an apple, and there's the different versions of the apple, and some people actually can't like picture things in their heads and shit like that. You guys definitely remember that, right? I'm on like the higher end of that. And the reason why I mention that is because I'm like, while I'm like fighting right now and all that, I'm picturing like the fucking, like all these scenes playing out in my head of this thing that may or may not ever happen. Like all the characters like interacting and like having their like all that's like playing out like a fucking movie in my head right now. And that just makes me think like I need to actually make this a thing just so that this doesn't torment me for the rest of my life. Once your imagination has a reason to go, it just goes. Exactly. Here's an idea for a shirt: a squid milk carton. Well, I say milking as in like, it's like ink, right? But milking is in like the action, not like actual milk. Well, I guess. Is ink from like, first of all, can squids even produce ink? I don't really care because they're called, aren't they called what? Or no. No, wait. It's a land octopus, right? What is it, a land squid or a land octopus? Land octopus. Yeah, he milks the land octopuses. You're not going to catch me slipping. What is the where did squid milking come from? They're not squids. Octopodes? Is that how you actually pronounce? Is that the plural? What is the plural of octopus? I know what you want to say. What's the real plural of octopus? Is it octopuses? Chris just said octopodes. Octopi? Octopi? Octosussies. Okay, that's it. The plural is octopuses. Okay. That seems wrong. I feel like it should be octopi. It's not octopi. Whoa. My screen's just... My display port just... It shuts off. I don't know why. Fucking stupid. Windows is like, oh, you're not using this? We're shutting it down. Like, okay. Really fucking annoying. Okay. Octopi's the only incorrect one? What? That's fucking stupid. You telling me there's plural plurals? Octopi, octopuses, octopodes. 3 correct terms of the plural of octopus. We need to just throw the English language in the trash. It's over. We're done. We had a good run. Oh, chat. Chat. Some big news. Big news. All right. All right. I actually managed to pre-order one of the analog Nintendo 64s. If you remember hearing about the Analog Pocket, Analog is a company that makes like different like consoles where it's technically not emulation. It uses like actual hardware and you have to actually have the cartridge and stuff. And they've like spent the past 4 years developing like pretty much like the rundown is it's like an Omega beefy Nintendo 64. Play any of the games, no region lock, 4K like native resolution of the games and shit like that. I couldn't resist. So that would not only make it super easy to stream Nintendo 64 games, because I have a Nintendo 64 that I actually bought off a viewer. But this is like this would just look way better. 'Cause we streamed Perfect Dark on it during the Subathon, and it was visually really rough. You know? So this would be great. I need to start collecting Nintendo 64 games. And I did call all of the retro places near me, and no one's got Nightmare Creatures, which I wanted to stream for Halloween. There's one Nightmare Creatures cartridge I could find near me, and apparently it's got a big Blockbuster sticker on it, like across like the art of it and shit, and I'm just like, It's too late for Lance to loan you his copy. Loan me his copy? You'd have to mail it to me from Australia. Yeah, I'd say it's too late. You sell reproduction carts on Amazon if you don't care about owning official. Nah, I want to own official. I don't really care for like collecting like CDs, like PlayStation 2, all that, everything above that. I don't really care. But cartridges I like collecting. Fellas, don't go in. I'm fully buffing up because you guys are gonna fight me. Holy shit. Ooh, they're fucking dodging. Oh, someone hit me with bees. I was like, what the fuck is it? Hey, you know what? It fucking worked. Yeah, I'd want to own the actual cartridges. But I also don't like ordering those online because I'm scared of like, you know, getting something that's fake or doesn't fucking work or something like that. So I don't know. Like I would really like to get like Ninja Gaiden 3 on the NES. But that's something that no one has around me either. Always look for the silver sticker if it's Nintendo. Surely that can be faked, right? It's a sticker. You know about the wonky flying drakes you can see from here? Imagine over there? I need to like zoom in. fucking drunk. What the shit? Are they gonna come back up? Surely they're looping, right? Yeah, there they are. Don't drink and fly, kids. That's stupid. Oh yeah, I'm excited for what is totally not going to be a bunch of claw spam. Oh no, claw spam. Hey, Meep's here. Oh. Jesus Christ. Do you have anything that a YouTuber didn't tell you to spam? Just curious. The blues up there. Oh, you do? Okay, all right. Respect, all right. Oh. Oh my God, that's not good. Yeah. What the hell was Meat? I mean, I already know. Fucking spawned 500 million miles away. I think the red was shooting the cannon. Wait, wasn't that the I mean, maybe. Wasn't that the guy throwing the giant pots? Or maybe he can't reach there. Yeah, maybe the cannon, or maybe the explosions were Meat. Oh. Oh, that was you. Okay. GG. Do blues seem to have better spawn ends than reds? Nah, they also get screwed over. And they don't have a way to warp. Even though the warping is shit. At least we have it. I was gonna say something else. What was I gonna say? Oh, chat. I finally did it. I finally reached out to Thousand Dead Draculas about the Subathon t-shirt, and it's a go. It only took a year. Oh, you gonna get the invader? Did you get him? Let's try that again. There we go. Nice, easy. So yeah, we need to decide on exactly like what it's gonna entail. Like, I was thinking just a bunch of characters from the games that were played during the subathon. But if we do that, it's going to be a t-shirt that has... Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Thousand Dead Dracula's style. It can be very cutesy. So, you know, that would work with a weird fucking shirt like this. Thank you, Giant Dad. Welcome back. It would have a bunch of characters gathered around a gold fountain. And it would, they would have like a Fall Guy, Gene from, God Hand, maybe my Fable 2 character farting. Is this a shirt you guys want? I don't know what else. Maybe Joanna Dark, Perfect Dark. I feel like an Armored Core would be. I mean, God forbid there be something out of place in this very, you know, specifically themed shirt I'm describing. But Armored Core, I don't know what the fuck we'd even do with that. Because I played 4 and 4 Answer. You could have Chrono Trigger characters, easy. Hell, you could even have Lisa. You could have characters from Lisa. You'd have Nern telling a story. That'd be great. Maybe something Undertale related. Could future-proof it and put something Skyrim and Baldur's Gate 3 related, but probably not. Probably we don't do that because I haven't played them and there's nothing specific to reference yet, so... You could have something with Tears of the Kingdom on it. Because I did play Tears of the Kingdom during it. You even have like something Elden Ring related. No, you could have everybody gathered around my character. And he looks very unhappy. a Nern shirt would go hard. This would be, it wouldn't be a Nern shirt. This would be it'd be like a group photo. Think of like a group photo of all these characters. Or maybe it could be like one of those things where I've seen art of like where they have like different like detailed scenes like kind of strung together. It could also be something like that instead. Like different like blocks referencing like different games and shit, as opposed to like a group photo kind of a deal. So like a collage, is that the word I'm looking for? Maybe a collage of shit. That would probably be better. That would probably be way better. What do you guys think about that? Like, imagine a big square, or rectangle, I guess. And there's like a bunch of squares within that with like different scenes from all the different games that were played, or at least the, you know, the more popular ones. And then in the middle is the fucking fountain. And this guy maybe sitting like this in front of it. Yeah, I think that's a better way to do it. Oh! The Chrono Trigger scene could show the mom getting pulled into the machine. Luca's mom. Perfect. Because that may or may not have happened multiple times. Good offhand weapon to pair with a colossal. Literally anything. Anything that's faster. I use a colossal on Orphan, and his offhand weapon is the ringed finger, which is like it's classified as like a mace. This is like a colossal and then a mace. And the mace is a little bit faster than the colossal. So you can really mix people up whenever you're swinging this big, slow colossal, and then you smack them in the face with the mace. If you want something that, like, still fits the theme of, like, you know, heavier weapons, I would say try mace in the offhand. Like, you know, it'd be great for that. I don't know if it fits the build, but Scepter of the All-Knowing, great offhand weapon. And you get two-handed and do a mean rushdown with the pokes. But that's only if you're an end build. You motherfucker. You wanna fucking go, bud? This a piece of shit. What? Bullshit. I'm dead. Thank you, Hungry. Welcome back. Yeah, I think we'll do the collage bit. Sounds good. There's something I was gonna ask y'all, but holy fuck, I just completely blanked. I don't know what the fuck it was. Or what it's pertaining to. It's very annoying. Shit. Chat, what was I gonna say? Anyone remember? Hey, Gino. Hey, thank you, Steph. Ask us how good we are. We already know the answer to that. At least I do. Best weapon for rune level 70 invasions again? Whatever you want. Don't listen to Pink. Don't go above, like, +7, +17 weapons at 70. Chat, how many of you are going to actually submit something to the character lore channel over on Discord? Surely all of you, right? You all have really cool, unique, thought-out characters? Yes? No? Okay. What's the format? No format. It's just... You go to the game section on the Discord. You scroll down. Probably, it's currently down halfway. If someone posts, it'll probably be at the top. And you're looking for... Is it Elden Ring character lore? Let me see. Elden Ring character lore. Yes. Currently about halfway down. And just post a picture of your character. You know, some cool shots. Close up, whatever you want. And then drop like rundown on your backstory. You go as ham with it or loose with it as you want. And don't worry, if I were to like go through with this idea, opium, I would obviously reach out to you first if I'm like, hey, I want to try to use you in one of the episodes, use your character. Are you okay with that? You know? Because like I would want y'all's characters represented in a way that you would be okay with. You know. Man, this is a really fucking cool idea. God damn it. Why is it that like one of the coolest ideas I think of in years is also the most complicated and expensive one? Fuck. Shit. Oh, you know what we need? I'll fucking tell you right now what we need. We need some assassins in there, dropping their character lore based on their assassin. If you got some. Because that would be great to have a bunch of side characters. Anything that involves like the Assassin's Guild, you know? If it's like, if there's like a centralized location for an Assassin's Guild and you just need some, like it'd either be like your characters are involved in the story or maybe just in the background. You know, it would, even if it's just in the background, it'd be cool to be like, hey, if you're seeing anyone in this that isn't like an NPC or boss or something from Elden Ring itself, and it's not like a fucking zombie enemy or some shit, that's a player character. Like, that would be awesome. So even in the background, you see like unique player characters. Like that would be awesome. So it either be like a group thing, like in the Assassin's Guild hideout or whatever, or alternatively, it could be like an assassin that actually like comes in to assist at some point with something, you know, on like an actual mission kind of a thing. And it doesn't have to be anything like crazy, you know, it just like loose backstory about like the theme of your character. Like, even if you don't have anything, just be like, well, this is kind of the idea I had with this and this and that. Little-eyed bro with a stupid frog head chilling in the background. Yes, that would be a must. That would be a must. little references like that. Yeah. I'm still not sure which of y'all is Little-eyed bro. I don't know if I ever found out. I think it's like a hardcore lurker. Or maybe someone who doesn't lurk and they just never fucking told me. Or maybe they told me and I never saw it. Can't do loose backstory like getting immersed in a character. Oh, no, I'm just saying, you know, for people who aren't like you that want to also take part. And yeah, and in the event that, you know, nothing comes of this, cool little character sharing opportunity over on Discord. What's the idea? Is there a command for it? There's no command for it. It's basically a actually I'll give you the rundown after this. I heard that. Above me? You better get the fuck off. Oh, fuck off, Miyazaki! What is that? It's a fucking bullshit is what that is. ignore that. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm super dead. No, I'm not. Fuck you. No! He's stuck. That's a win. He's stuck. Hey! Even though he could hop on torrent. Whatever. He died. I saw it happen. Fuck. That was stupid. So much dumb shit happened right there. Oh, fuck. All right, later, Chris. Thanks for the input. Oh man, yeah, I gotta flush that out. I fucking have to. It's too good, too good of a fucking plan. Oh, I was gonna give the rundown on the idea, but I forgot. Shit. Really? Really? Okay. Neat. Can you fucking stop? It's annoying. Okay. Okay, bye. I've never seen anyone spam that. It's actually faster than I thought. That is not what I thought I had equipped. Ignore that. Ignore all that. I wonder if I could jump that. Surely. Do it. Do it. Do it again. You landed a hit once. Come on. Push the button. Okay. Very nice. Okay. I wanted it. I really fucking wanted it. I was baiting it out so goddamn hard. Oh my god, I fucking played myself there. Yeah, I knew you were gonna just swing. Okay. So the idea was a YouTube series that is a very very high production value story based around like my characters in the world of Elden Ring, all like having their backstories and their like what they're up to during this unfolding and interactions and shit like that. Like telling the story of my characters through this adventure of this character. And also including player-made characters that aren't my own. So like you guys and stuff. That I think, you know, might be interesting to include, or maybe it's just like a background character or whatever. And it's all done in like a lightly animated, like comic book, like art style. It would be a big and pricey endeavor for sure, like a passion project kind of a thing. So it's like I would have to like storyboard out how I would want the story to unfold amongst my characters and stuff, all like meeting up with each other, maybe fighting each other, shit like that. And then we could fill in everything in between, and there could even be like filler shit with maybe one of you guys as a character that ends up being, you know, like a viewer favorite or something, and we could make them like a kind of like a mainstay. But yeah, that's kind of the rundown. I went into a lot of detail earlier. Thank you, Stux. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, think of like a lightly animated, very lightly animated comic book. With like you'd have to be voice acted and shit too. It'd be a big thing. So basically I would have to surpass literally everyone's expectations, even my own, to actually do something like this. This is very much in the realm of like really cool idea Peeve gets and never actually does. But I'm already going to talk with Chris about it. Maybe some others. And start like storyboarding shit myself. But it would only be, for the record, chat, for the record, I'm telling you now. If your character is like Starfist McGee, or like if like, I don't want to limit anything here, but if you are just like, here's my meta build, this is the backstory I've like thrown together for it, I'm gonna see right through that shit. Okay. Basically, the characters of pretty much like everyone I know except like Saint would not be anything included. Saint's the only one I know with fucking lore name characters, as he would put it. So yeah. So this would be for the fucking nerds. All right, the nerds with like the fleshed out backstories kind of shit. Or even if it's not fleshed out, you know, maybe if it's a really cool character in general, maybe it could be fleshed out. They're not up top. You'd love to get involved in that? Just go to my Discord. The link should be in the description on YouTube. And, you know, hold that thought. Oh, look at you. Oh, Antspur Rapier. That's cute. We're just gonna keep poking with that, huh? Hell yeah. I love that. Oh, I probably could have taken that. See, these guys, they wouldn't be included. These guys aren't invited. Oh, the fucking pivot. I'm dead. These are the don't bother submitting characters. Specifically Antspur, man. Like if your character only exists because a YouTuber told you what to spam, then just, you know, this ain't for you. In fact, this idea is to directly combat that and inspire people to do unique shit instead of Antspur turtle poke. But yeah, you go on my Discord, you go to the games section. You'll probably have to scroll down a good bit, and you look for Elden Ring character lore, and just post a picture or multiple pictures of your character, whatever you want, and any kind of rundown of a backstory you got. Doesn't have to be a book, but it could be a book if you wanted. It's up to you. Doesn't mean like I'm guaranteed to, like, you know, if I were to do this idea, it doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to pick you because you wrote a novel about it. Just what I think would fit. And thank you, Tyrus. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It eliminates 80% of the player base? I know. I fucking know it does. This is only for the cool kids. Only for the unique butterflies. Okay. Get the fuck off that roof. Or don't. There's the hero. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Johnny said, cool butterfly character idea stolen, frowny face. You just reminded me of something. I would ask that if your character is like, I'm gonna say guts. If it's something that you took from a show, like if it's inspired by a show or whatever, sure, fine, whatever. But if it's like, if you just pulled a character out of a show or a book or something where like if it's included and fleshed out at all in this, people are gonna be like, oh, that's so-and-so from such and such. Why are they here? Like, obviously don't do that. We're talking like original shit only, please. But my original character, Inuyasha, is my character. Characters would just fit right on the NPCs. That's cool. Yeah. Want to be Lord Peverson? No. Stug from Angry is very unique. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't think I can get up there from here. No, they're like up there. Wait, are they... Oh, shit. Can I drop down? No. I think I just fucked myself. God damn it. I thought they were right here where I currently am. I was like, oh wow, good spawn. Here we go. I'm impressed I spawned in 3 different places. Motherfucker. I wasn't even... Oh, no, you are who I was trying to kill. Never mind. Running with his shield up. But... Ooh. Can I parry that? Phase through. Interesting. Hmm. You know, let's switch characters. In time. I really need to get more footage on characters I don't play as often. But I also don't really feel like that right now. Oh shit, that's right. He was about to fight Mesmer. Last we were here. Hmm. You know what? Hold on. I need to do something. Miss Dorada? Okay, why do you guys miss Dorada so much? Because of the anchor and the cannon combo? Like, it's cool. But... are you guys not sick of seeing invaders with jar cannons? I am. What was that doing? Oh, yeah. Very important, chat. Very important. Shadow. My God. I don't know if it should be like Shadow Peeve. I feel like it should be like Shadow the Peeve Hog. I feel like if I'm gonna go edgelord, it should just be like not as specific. Like the Abyss. Or like the Shadow. Something like that. Shadow Peeve? That's not bad. Damn. God damn it. Sasuke. My Chemical Peeve? Yeah, actually. My God. He's been to so many concerts. Holy shit. Oh, actually, there's no way I have it. But I had an idea. What do I have in here? Thorny? Oh, chat? I was cooking, like, earlier, like, without even trying to. Because of this idea, and, like, suddenly my brain's gears are turning, and, like, character lore and backstories and shit are, like, being fleshed out, whether I like it or not. It's like... It's like my brain was just like, okay, I got this. You go back to dealing with your stomach issues. I'll handle this. And just automatically just had stuff like popping in my head. And one of the things I thought of, thank you, Fox. I appreciate the 50. That's a big one. Thank you. Welcome back. Was what if I give this character the power within tier in my flask, so like my health drains, He's got 99 vigor. So, I mean, that would also kind of, you know, help. What if I give him that in my flask? Not because I think it's going to be great or smart or anything, but because, here we go. You guys ready? I'm going to need pause champs for this. Because this character, which is a shadow form of the character I was just playing, is he was like formed inside the Chaos Blade. And whenever the Chaos Blade, like whenever he was formed, because the abyss got like sealed in it, and it turned into the quote unquote Sword of Night. Like I would say quote unquote, even though that's the real name. Not in my world, it's not. Okay, buddy? Quote unquote Sword of Night. Whenever what do we call him now? Shadow Peeve like comes out of that, his health drains because of the Chaos Blade effect. The Chaos Blade effect is like latent within him now. Even though it's more like whenever you attack stuff, your health drains, but whatever. The best we could get, you know. Like he is the Chaos Blade, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, let me try that again. He is the Chaos Blade. That's what I'm thinking. So where the fuck do I get that? Is that below this castle? From the one you gotta wake up. I am my blade. Yeah, okay. Shit. You gotta wake it up with a pot. I'm gonna go down to the right. Wait. How do I get... Oh, no. I gotta get down to the storehouse floor, right? Yeah, and then it's the elevator behind it. Okay, I can do that. Yeah. I'm trying to find the laziest way there. I think I ran out of options. This won't take... no. I might as well grab it, but no. Oh, here we go. I think. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I think. Yeah. Whew. All right. It's back here, right? Pretty sure. Yes. Gonna ignore everything. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is totally not gonna be a terrible idea. It's gonna be very smart. To just be draining health in the middle of a fight. Very excited for it. Oh, but Peeve, you could do some kind of HP regen to, you know, make it less impactful. No. No, I don't think I will. What the fuck is with them in coffins? Like, this barely makes any sense. It's like, they do it like 20 times. Like, how the fuck does the lid stay on? Like, how does it start moving, and then how does the lid fucking stay on? I think there is one that literally floats, so... What's back here? Lore? Just the lore area? They're just dumping, like, if you die in the castle, they're just like, all right, throw them in a coffin and push them over the ledge with the rest of them. Okay, so it's this big fella right here, specifically. I don't think I even have. I definitely don't. Shit. Shit, I don't even have a big pot. Okay, we gotta go grab some stuff. Let's go here. You can skip this? What? I think some of y'all don't know what I'm trying to do. Chat, where'd I get the recipe for the furnace pots? No elk. Little elk. Is it in front of the castle entrance? Is it here? Under the bridge? What, here? Really? In a hut. Huh. Weird. Okay. All this just to get a tier that's definitely going to get me killed. Great. Oh, chat. I have officially started posting on Blue Sky because they've added video. And I have just been vomiting content on there. So if you follow me on Twitter and you're like, man, Peeve doesn't really post anything interesting. One, fuck you. Second of all, you'd probably be more interested in what I'm doing over on Blue Sky. And it's Peeve. It's just Peeve. There's someone who took Peeverson, which is fucking weird, because I already had Peeve. So they wanted to take my name. They're like, oh no, he got his own name. I'm going to take the other one. Okay. And like they have like a few followers, a decent amount of followers, like I don't know, like 30 something. And if I scroll through their follower list, like half of them are following me. And I'm like, okay, so this is all people who found this account first because it's the same name as my Twitter account. Followed it and then realized their mistake and never unfollowed this account. So it's just Peeve. You'll know. You'll see the fucking profile. You'll understand. What did I press? Yeah. Use Skiro tier. What's my opinion on it? It's cool. I haven't used it in PvP, but I've definitely made use of it in PvE. It's really awesome. I think it's fun. Yeah, the culture on Blue Sky is very... It is like early 2000s Tumblr. I don't know what that means. It's very much so like new platform. Everyone's very nice and supportive and small community kind of feel. Like I've seen so many streaming platforms come and go, and people be like, "No, Peeve, you don't understand. You don't understand, dude. Hitbox is so cool, or Mixer's so cool. It's such like it's just such a close knit group." It's like, yeah, that's also what Twitch was at some point. Like that's just what a small community is. And it's great, but it'll probably change with time. Not to be a downer, but if the platform grows, then yeah, it's going to eventually get shittier. But that's what I see Blue Sky as right now. And it is refreshing compared to fucking Twitter. Absolutely. And I've just been using it as like, okay, I'm very cautious with what I post on Twitter. Same with my YouTube. Like, you build up a sizable following and then you go, oh God, I don't want to, like, I'm scared to post anything because I want to make sure what I post is like interesting enough for all these people to see. And then you like talk yourself out of ever posting anything ever. Like, that's kind of how my brain works. So on Blue Sky, I'm like, fuck it. Fuck it. New platform. Let's go crazy. And I've just been posting clips and just a fuck ton of clips, just spamming it. And going full unhinged with that shit. So yeah, if you wanna see that, follow me on Blue Sky. Right, now let's just not die. Wait, just realized. Okay, just in case. Been a bit since I've had to fight these things. Is it, chat, remind me, is it number of hits or is it, it's like stagger damage, right? So I want to be using Rakshasa. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Such a dangerous spot to be fighting. I don't think it's number of hits. I guess I could test it. Man, you know what? Like, if there's one place where I feel like From has been slipping with Elden Ring, oh my god. It's absolutely like them not giving a shit about where they place enemies. Okay, we gotta stop that. Like, there are so many spots where you're just like, why the fuck are they doing this? Like, this is awful. This being one of them. You motherfucker. Fuck. Oh my god. That was stupid. Yeah, no, it's definitely It's definitely the staggered damage. It's not number of hits. Fuck off, dude. No. No. Fuck you. I refuse. Oh my god. So stupid. Oh, he's still up. What? Normally you have to... Well, did they patch that? They must have patched that. Oh, fuck you. What am I stuck on? These are the things since day one. Wait, has no one had an issue where they had to keep throwing pots into it to try again? I wonder if that was a pre-release issue. Because I definitely had that issue in my first playthrough. That's fucking annoying. Definitely stagger damage. Oh my god, Rakshasas. Oh my god. Wow. 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 Thank you, Rudy. Welcome back. There's no point having the flask. It is a very cool attack, I'll say that much. Yeah, it's got an AoE. I forgot. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It's great. It's great. Amazing terrain here. Masterful gambit, sir. Amazing stuff. Gotta remember. You motherfucker! Yeah, pre-release. If you died to this thing, you'd respawn and it'd be back to sleep. You had to craft and burn another fucking pot. And it had to be a furnace pot, I believe. Maybe I should have used Rakshasas. I was trying to build up my my successive attacks. But wasn't enough. Mashing X, I almost didn't do it in time. Oh, can you please fucking die? I'm gonna kill it before it falls again. Thank fuck. Hey, what do you get from the other one that stands up here? You get another tier, right? Get sad because you have to melee another boy. True. All right, I'm ready for bad decisions. Here we fucking go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is smart. I'm being smart. Mm-hmm. Oh, oil tears the other one, right? Kind of rethinking that idea. You know? Holy shit. %, huh? Hey, with Bless doing bestial vitality? No. No, I don't think I will. Shit, I can't evade from... What was this? What did I have here? I swapped something. Oh, it was these. Ignored. Oh, thank you, Flame. Sorry about that. All right, motherfuckers. Dude, you're not even aiming at me. What are you doing? Holy shit. This is full panic. Edge. Want to use Mesmer Spear? The spear throw is so disheartening. Yep. It was better before launch. But still not the greatest. Because the AoE still was... the explosion AoE, there's no AoE. If you hit somebody, like say this is a person, and you throw a Mesmer Spear right here, it'll explode with a full charge. But the only thing that hurts the player standing right here is like the fire on the ground. Like the damage of the fire on the ground. So it just tickles. It does like nothing. It's so sad. Like don't make it explode. Don't give it like a explosion sound if it's not gonna explode. Pisses me off. Also, Ruby, did I get that? If I missed that, I'm sorry. Thank you too. Oh boy. Here we fucking go. Some things never change. Well, that didn't work. Haha, I'm still alive, motherfucker. You are crazy. What are you doing? Dude beat Radon and was like, I gotta try out this whole kit. I'm going to Limgrave. Oh no, I died. Where's the slow walk? I'm not powerful enough. I can't fucking slow walk in 2024. I can't do it. It just each step eats away at my soul. God. I'm not strong enough. Not in those boots. Hey, these boots were made for slow walking. And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are going to slow walk all over me. Okay. You have to kill the cringe inside of you. I don't know if I'm strong enough. To be cringe is to be free. True. Well, it depends. I remember one of the cringiest things I've ever seen in my fucking life. A bunch of Rick and Morty fans at McDonald's when they released whatever the fuck that, like a chicken nugget sauce or something, and the McDonald's was out of the sauce, I think, and so there was a bunch of videos from these, I don't know if it's multiple McDonald's or just the one. It's a bunch of Rick and Morty fans like jumping up on the tables and like screaming shit from the show and like, the kind of people who just shouldn't be going outside. Like, lock them away. God damn. Dude's pissed. Oh, here we fucking go. Hey! That stopped me from losing my HP. Thanks, guys. You cured me. Okay. GG. They purified the chaos from the blade, yeah. I thought that didn't get rid of your tier. Apparently it does. Or maybe it's only certain ones? What is chaos anyway? Chaos is a ladder. I like that quote. I don't know if that was Jar Jar Martin that wrote that one or if that was part of the, hey, we're gonna just fuck up the entire series through. From Game of Thrones. You're wondering? Ugh. Oh, you don't watch TV? I don't, but Game of Thrones is one of the few things I got into. A rare moment. I got into it late, but I got into it. I don't remember very much. Except for like key moments. Orphan is soft and wholesome. Yeah. Is he? Is this the soft and wholesome little baby? You want to give him a kissy poo? Give him a little kissy poo? By the way, chat, that conversation we were having earlier. literally me IRL. The conversation we were having earlier about the YouTube series idea with the with like the art and stuff like that and kind of comic book style telling of like a story amongst all my characters, player characters involved and stuff like that. This is and Chris was involved in that conversation. Chris WT Fern. This is by Chris. And Chris is wanting to help with that idea. Now, granted, you better not. If this actually became a thing, you would not expect this shit like on every like slide. Okay, because this is like. We've got some money saved up, but if we can't have an entire fucking storyline, multiple episodes with this level of fucking detail on every fucking slide. That ain't happening. But this is crazy. That's taking some work. Yep. Yep. And I think Chris streamed like the entire process as well. Can I share the original picture? Like, what do you mean? Like a link to it? It should be on my Discord in the fan art section. You might have to go dig it up. Just hire an animation studio. Forehead, yeah. Can't access Discord? My Discord or Discord in general? You alone? Do you have friends? Okay, well done. No. No more. Chat, if I did that idea, would it be weird to have at least the two like this character and old Peeve be like silent protagonist kind of a thing? Would that be weird? Because otherwise that means I would have to voice act. And I kind of don't want to ruin my own production. Oh, well, now we want that. Oh. Because I wouldn't mind, like, having somebody else voice, like, Shin, or I don't know if you know would talk. Orphan wouldn't talk. But like, I wouldn't mind like other characters being voiced, but literally Peeve and his shadow version, like, I can't have someone else do that, you know. What's the story idea? I had an idea for a high production value YouTube series that's basically we'd storyboard and come up with like a more or less a comic book or manga kind of thing that's based obviously in Elden Ring, and it follows the interconnected stories of my characters, with my main build having the objective of finding and stopping this build which takes them, you know, throughout the entire world. And then I have all my other characters doing their own things, and then like there's like interactions and connections and shit like that. And on top of that, we could have player builds from you guys submitted, like your actual builds, and if I find them interesting enough or I think they would be good for filling a slot here or there, like those could be included in as well. And it's all like drawn out like comic book style art with very light animating, and I feel like it would have to be like voice acted as well, like a script. It'd be a whole thing. It may never fucking happen. This very well may go down as yet another amazing Peeve idea that does not come to fruition. But I do think this is like, I've been trying to think for years of something that I would be passionate about doing with my YouTube channel. And I feel like this would be it. But I'm going to talk with Chris about it in DMs, and I'm going to try to like storyboard some shit and see where it goes. You know? But it would take a long time, and it would be very expensive. Which, it being like a passion project, I don't mind, you know, because it'd be cool to see it. Yeah. They're recording Peeve. Listen, give your best Credge voice for Shadow Peeve. Yeah. Old man Peeve is too tired for talking. I think the two of them being silent would kind of work. Cause like the main like character of like the player character of Elden Ring is the silent protagonist, you know. So I'm not entirely opposed to it, like the two of them being silent and just like, you know, they sell everything with expressions. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It would make their like them fighting, I think, way cooler. Because you get to a moment where it's like, oh man, shit. That would be fucking hard to do. I just realized it's not just voice acting that you'd need. You'd need like sound effects and shit too. So it wouldn't just be voice acting. It would be like background noises, like them fighting. You would have to like I could do that myself. Well, I'd probably have somebody I would definitely have somebody editing it for me, because it would be like it would need to be edited in a very specific style. But like you could pull all the sound effects from the game. Like whenever this character goes to like swing a sword, you hear that, or you hear this, or this. So you could have it to where like all the sound effects come from the game. That could be a cool way to do it. They do sign language in emotes. I mean, I don't mind some goofiness, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Does have 99 vigor? Yes. And I've also just added the tier that drains my health. Because I realized, because of his backstory, he is the Chaos Blade. So it makes sense that his health would be draining. So far, it hasn't been too bad of a decision. But I'm not offsetting it with any kind of regen, so... Keeping with Elon's shitty build challenge win? Never. I already had the challenge of not vomiting anytime I see his fucking cyber trucks all over Austin. Dude, they're everywhere. I saw a gold-plated one the other day. Obviously not actual gold, but it's the tackiest shit I've seen in my fucking life. They look like cars that haven't like fully rendered. But in real life. He stopped rendering cars to cut costs. God's like, I can't afford to render all these cars anymore in this simulation. Hell yeah, fellas.
Hey!
Jesus Christ. What? Come the fuck on. Oh. Oh, he was lagged out. Interesting. Boo! Boo! It's only a matter of time. Yeah, that shit's all over the place, man. So sick of seeing it. It's like there's so many of them around here that like you don't even react to it anymore. Really useless? Yeah. I know that struggle. Hey, when does anyone know whenever the anniversary edition shit actually is gonna ship? Because I got a 30th anniversary what's it called? DualSense Elite. I want to make sure I don't like miss that package. Oh my god, are they coming in here? Hell yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Face me. No. They don't want to fucking do this. Oh, he didn't fucking do it, you piece of shit. Damn, I didn't even get a hit in. But he fell off. That's a win. I think I should have pulled out Rakshasas on him. But I thought for sure that the one with the dual blades was going to just spam a run attack. I was wanting to parry the shit out of it. Now I'm imagining scenarios like this in the animation. Yeah. Is animatic a word or did you typo? Animatic is a thing. Is that what it'd be? That's what it'd be? Is that like animated comic? But yeah, you could definitely have like invasion moments. It's the comic book style you were describing. Oh, okay. I didn't know there's a specific name. I see your character's face up close. Yeah. Yeah, he's been to a few My Chemical Romance concerts. No big deal. It wasn't a phase after all. You miss the old hair? No, you fucking don't. I traded the hair for the pants. Okay? That was the trade-off. I would equip these stupid fucking pants to be more like the original build from Dark Souls 1. But he slicks back his hair now. Because otherwise, we could be looking normal. But no. This is better? Of course it's better. It's maybe the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, motherfucker. I'm about to prove you wrong. I can't take it serious, man. I can't. I fucking can't do it. And I'm sure some of y'all have like a haircut like this. That's fine. Probably looks great on you. It's too much for me. Like this character is supposed to be like over the top, edgy as fuck. That's the point. Like almost like sarcastically so. But this is like, man. Looks like Peter Parker Edge. Yeah. Yeah. So I decided, okay, fine. I'll give y'all back the big Havel leggings look. But he slicks his hair back now. It's like that could easily be a thing. Look, chat. Look, he just slicked his hair back. That's all that is. He just slicked it back. Like Devil May Cry 3, Virgil in the rain. He just slicked it back. Easy. It's still the same hairstyle. It's just slicked back. He dyed his hair black too. His hair is not black. It's a really dark brown. What do we need to do to get you to wear better pants? Look, man, I'm not entirely opposed to this. Oh, I got these. There you go. Like, this is what I was gonna wear. Originally, this was the look. It definitely works. But the issue with that is he's supposed to be a shadow clone of my main Dark Souls 1 build, like while existing as the Dark Souls 1 build with the Dark Souls 1 fashion. And this is the closest to Havel's leggings you're gonna get in this game. Yeah. And him slicking his hair back, like, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? If I do the little story thing, you could actually have that moment. You could have him with the fucking the hair hanging in front of his face, and he'll slick it back. And then it stays like that. There you go. Yeah. It's too good. Looks like a complete suit. I need some cobble together in my fashion. I mean, man, the green is a hard sell. The only reason I allow it is because of what it's referencing, which the source material was not good fashion either. So you look at this, you're like, man, Peeve, this fashion ain't it. Yeah, it wasn't it in 2012 either, but I thought it was. So in that sense, it's actually more accurate than you'd think. It was terrible. Boats, you're the one telling me right now to change the pants, but at the same time, you're saying that the 2012 fashion was terrible. But you can make that connection that this fashion also being terrible is lore accurate. That's why I'm doing it. Can I see the source material? Oh my god. This is the best you're gonna get. See, it ain't much to go off of. It's a very small picture, but there you go. You're gonna have to zoom in and it's gonna look like shit, but yeah. Also, YouTube chat. I'm gonna see it as well. Like cooler than cooler? What? Big fucking horse feet. Fashion peak was your poison ninja build in Dark Souls 2. I don't know if I'd say peak, but it's definitely up there. Yes. It might be the peak. It might. That was fucking god tier. God tier fashion. The only reason I ever want to play Dark Souls 2 again is for that fashion. Hey, what's up, Zealous? Hello, everybody. Zealous' stream. They arrive. My God. Fucking love that gif. Welcome, everybody. Trying to get some invasions here. We were discussing earlier an idea I have for a YouTube series that will probably never happen, but I am leaning into, you know, the initial steps at least, you know, dipping my toes in the pool kind of a thing. It would be a very high production, like lightly animated comic book kind of a thing, that would tell the story of all my characters in the world of Elden Ring as my main build progresses through to try to find and defeat this build, which is his shadow clone. So it's like all the backstories, all the nerdy fucking backstories I have of my characters all interconnected and include like viewer submitted builds that are like, you know, interesting in some way or fleshed out or whatever, also like drawn into this and taking part either as like background characters or like, you know, actually like voiced characters and shit like that. It'd be like it would just be it would be this thing where every character you see is, if it's not like a basic ass enemy, like it's not like an enemy or like some kind of notable already existing Elden Ring NPC, it's a player character. And I think that'd be really cool. Like whether mine or otherwise. And it'd be a very, very expensive endeavor. So, really weighing my options here. Thank you, Strata. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Again, thank you, Zealous. Invasions were so slow today. Really. Yeah. As of like the past like 10 minutes, I'm kind of feeling that. Oh. Would be faster if I spammed the finger faster, but I haven't really been in much of a rush. How do you submit your build to be judged worthy? Give me a moment. Okay. Whoa. Are you... You can't go anywhere. I'm very impressed you didn't fucking fall off. I was fully expecting you to. Chat. Shut up. God damn it. Had a feeling that would happen. Yeah, whenever I went to make the blind jump, I thought it might too, but I thought I was on point. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, if you go on my Discord and you go under the games section, on like the left panel, scroll down. Probably have to scroll down like halfway unless someone's been typing in it recently. And you'll see Elden Ring character lore. Post like a picture or multiple pictures of your characters, or like one character at a time, kind of a thing, you know, so it's not all muddied up. And like post picture of your character and post you know, whatever backstory you got, or maybe the theme that the character has. Doesn't have to be like a, you don't have to have a fucking novel. You just be like, this is my character. I think that, you know, I like to think that maybe they come from this, or maybe this happened or that happened. I'm like, that's fine. Or if you want to write a fucking novel, you can. And if I decide to do this thing that, let's be honest, probably not going to happen, but it would be cool if it did. Then, you know, if I saw your shit and I was like, this looks pretty fucking cool, I'd obviously message you about it first. Kind of see if you're cool with like what I wanted to do. And yeah. And I think an awesome thing to do would be like at the end of each episode, so it'd be like a lightly animated comic strip kind of a thing. And maybe at the very end, just kind of quickly like flash like the build of every character that was shown in the episode. Because it wouldn't be like in-game stuff, it would be like drawn shit. So we could like show the build of like every character that was used to show that they're player builds. And then from there, you might have viewers that are like, dude, I saw this guy in the background and he looked fucking awesome. And now that I'm looking at his stats and shit, like, I want to make this build. You know? Like, that'd be a really cool thing. Or, hopefully, it would encourage a lot of people to, you know, break away from more cookie cutter shit and start doing more unique stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the idea of that. Like, it's like a way of archiving and showing off all like the unique player builds in Elden Ring. More lore builds, less meta Michaels. Yes. What if one of my character ideas was literally to invade Old Man Peeve as an accident because she was also hunting Shadow Peeve? I'd have to think about it. Like, you could show the character and stuff like that. And if I had a different idea in mind, I would run it by you. Like, that's the other thing. Like, your character, let's all make believe that this is a world where I'm actually following through on an idea. So, you know, really strain hard to picture that reality. Your character, like, I'm sure most of y'all's character lore is like I'm the greatest and I defeat every enemy and I'm super powerful. Like, you can't have 60 main characters. You know? So your character might just, if it would get used at all, it might just be in the background, or maybe it's just there for a brief moment, or maybe, and I would ask you first, but maybe they get killed off in a real shitty way. I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but obviously I'd run it by you first. So, you know, it's not like I would be like, okay, what is your full character lore? We're going to be able to squeeze you in here with your full lore intact. Like, there have to be some compromise. Yeah. Now, the lore of this character is pretty grounded, and Shadow Peeve defeated them in the past and wants to attempt to aid Old Man Peeve in his quest. Is this a pre-existing character? Is this a character that existed before this stream started? Or is this like one you're planning on making? Yes? Wait, what? No fucking way. Are you serious? You already had a character with a backstory like that even before hearing all this? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just post it. Give the rundown. Ever since you originally brought back Edgy Peeve? Well, that's fucking awesome. I mean, that could easily fit in with like what I have in mind right now. So maybe. I want Peeve to kill my character in a fight, then get honor bagged. I don't think we would draw any kind of teabagging except maybe for Orphan. Because that's kind of Orphan's thing. Man, renaming this from Abyssal Peeve to Shadow Peeve was like such a good idea. God damn. Can't believe we didn't think about that earlier. They waiting? Or is this a debate wait? Yeah, it's a debate. Oh, Zango, I was actually considering making my Ultima Online fortress like the Assassin's Guild, like in the world of Elden Ring. I was considering that. I think it could fit. But yeah, that idea got scrapped for sure. I mean, my main PvP build was essentially just explained in my head as quote unquote drop out from Assassin's Guild because couldn't nail the stealth part. I mean, yeah, that'd be... that could be funny. Or like fit in some other way. Just post it in Discord. And if, again, here's the best part. If nothing comes of this, like, hopefully it's getting some gears turning in y'all's heads. Or maybe giving you a chance to, like, share some cool shit you've thought out and made. So just see it as that for now, you know? What the fuck are they? Oh, over here. Hmm? Yeah, bad time to drink my flask, huh? Just in case. We did hit this shortcut. Man, where the fuck are they? Okay, there they are. I fucking see. You motherfucker. Need to find the red. I may have killed myself with my own flask. Where'd they go? No, dude. Where Where's Beacon? No, man. I know where they are. No, they're up here. What are you doing? God damn it. It's just bouncing back and forth. Is it gone? No, it's still not gone. I thought it went out. Just DMO on PSN? You assume that I actually have DMs open on PSN. You're gonna get rid of it? That's what a smart person would do, yes. Also, do I not have Beacon? Oh, I literally have it equipped. I thought that was finger snap. I want to at least show them where they are, because they seem very intent. The fuck? Do I have any throwables? I'm gonna throw these, right? Yeah. That's gotta... I know he's fucking down there. I know for a fact he's fucking down there. Is that bush not him? I've seen someone do this before.
Hey!
On. Oh, he's leaving. God damn it. I know that's where he fucking is. He doesn't believe me. I'll prove it to myself. I've already fucking done this song and dance the other day. How would you do that? Can you get there from these rooftops? Can I like make that jump? I feel like you can't. That's definitely them. Even though the rocks didn't hit. Yeah, 1000%. That little pile of fucking flowers is them. I wish that dude stuck around. I could have showed him. I don't know what he thought I was doing. The jump is sketchy. Yeah. Guess we'll see. Oh, fuck. God damn it. This motherfucker. No jar cannon or golem arrows? No. No. Just shield skip, lol? I don't know what that means. You assume I watch speedruns. I don't. Do you mean like where you like parry and like get the riposte off the ledge or something? Because I'd have to parry the invader and they left. I recommend blocking this dude. Peeve, I've encountered this guy past few months doing shit like this. What? Months? The past few months? Holy fuck. Do they play the game at all? I think I need to go from here. Yeah, let's see if this works. Yeah, this would be a better path. Yeah, no, I can't. Not from here. I want you to know I fucking see you, motherfucker. So how the hell did he do that? He didn't go this way himself. The imps aren't active. He had to have dropped down from somewhere. You think it was Melania's katana? Oh, I could definitely hit him here from here with a pot, but I doubt he's AFK. He might be AFK. He's AFK. Frame guy, by the way. I don't throw pots. I don't think I can even reach. No, I can't reach him with it. Hit from up on the wall? Yeah. Got two hunters here. God, it must suck to be a hunter. Holy fuck. You want to be the hero so bad, but either you're insignificant in the gank that you inevitably show up in, or it's fucking dumbasses like this that don't even play the game. How is it that every hunter hasn't become an invader by now? I mean, I know the answer, but I'll pretend I don't. Throwing knives? Maybe. Maybe we hit him with the pot to like snap him out of chameleon and then go poison him. Do I have a bow? I have a bow. Can I craft poison arrows? I cannot. I have poison pots. Other hunter immediately dipped. Yep. Probably already knows. I feel like they had to get there with Melania's katana, right? Like, what else could you use? Very upset that that invader didn't understand what I was doing. Or maybe they did and they're like, fuck it, I ain't doing all that. Which case, fair enough. Oh god, I don't have any fucking pots, man. 2 at a time? I'm not gonna be able to build that up. Oh, I gotta be careful about that. They moved. Like, I'm not seeing them, but I guarantee they're still there. I think it's just the sun. Or the render. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, well, I'll just fucking block them. I hate that shit so much. Fucking hate that. Anyone else? Anybody else know what I'm fucking talking about? Where you're doing this and you roll backwards, but Miyazaki's like, oh, you pushed back on the left stick? Doesn't matter. You have out the magical telescope that makes you roll forwards no matter what. Fucking stupid. Forgot it does that. Yeah, I backstep too. It's just, I wasn't thinking. It's still fucking dumb. Thank you, Eris. Welcome back. Now, what do players like that even fucking do? Like, why are you playing the game? Like, I don't even know if that's for the sake of AFK farming. Seems like you'd be in a better spot. Like, not saying that wasn't a good one, but it's like, there are spots that are like impossible to get to. No, because they're not just griefing bad red man. They're also fucking over blues. Like, reds and blues alike hate players like that. Every other player hates that player. It's just a fucking douche. Well, we all hate blues. Fair enough. He's not even AFK farmer. He's got a whole catalog of cheese spots he goes through. Oh, Keaton's the one who said I should block him because they've encountered this dude. Apparently, that's just all he does. I've seen him all over the map. Okay, so he just stays in Lindell and just hides in different locations. Nice. What a way to spend your time. Yeah. Wasting a shit ton of his own time just to waste a few minutes of others. Yeah. That's crazy. Encountering him for months there is crazy. Well, they were originally using Mimic Veil. I don't know if they changed it or what, but I couldn't see them at the end. But originally they did have Mimic Veil. It's just it was on a roof that you have to do something very specific to reach. God damn it. I gotta be more careful about that. Otherwise I'm gonna just waste a bunch of my health. Oh shit. Okay. God, this flask was such a bad idea. Okay, Moonveil, calm the fuck down. Can that guy hurt me? I'm sure he can. I gotta get rid of this fucking tier. It's a cool idea, but man, it's incredibly shit. What are you doing? Just waiting for someone to save you, huh? Jesus Christ. Dark Souls 3 player alert? Yeah. Dead. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the tier. That's 2 invasions in a row where it ate like all my flasks. That's all it takes. Someone to just run away. Okay. Sad days. All that effort earlier for nothing. Were there ever super cheesy spots like that in other games? Dark Souls 3 had some I can think of. Like there are definitely hosts that would like, you know, hide from players. It's like always been a thing. But there wasn't AFK farming. That was not a thing. AFK farmers came with Elden Ring. Because people got into Elden Ring for some incredibly fucking stupid reason. They turned on their MMO brains. And they're like, I need to farm. I need to like find a way to get runes quick so I can get to max level, and then they'll like power level their friends and shit. Like, I'm not kidding. They will fucking power level their friends. It's just like, what are you doing? Just play the game. People have gotten so fucking weird with Elden Ring. It's like this insane desperation to level up before you do anything else. Oh, that was terrible of me. Yeah, I got stunned into that. A pretty cool looking combo. I should not have ignored the host. Oh, dude, I'm the same way. I'll get my character muled at the start, but I'm not on my first playthrough. I'm talking people on their first playthrough, and I know the type of player. I know the type of player because my oldest brother, not Peeve, he's my younger brother. My oldest brother is that type of player. He finally played Bloodborne. He's in it for the trophies. That's all he plays games for is trophies. That's all he cares about. Trophies, trophies, trophies. Doesn't give a shit about like the content of the game. He plays Bloodborne. And he tells me about it. I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. Let me know if you need to know anything." He's like, "Oh, okay, yeah." He calls me. He's like, "Hey, so I just beat it." I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, tell me about it." He's like, "Well, I looked it up and I found the cum dungeon," and I was like, "Oh God." Everyone doesn't know, Bloodborne has a chalice dungeon that is like, it's like a hacked dungeon, to where as soon as you spawn in it, like every enemy in the dungeon like dies and you get a fuck ton of blood echoes. And so he stayed in there until he's like level like 400 something. And then he steamrolled the entire game. I was like, okay. He's like, "Yeah, I got the trophies." I was like, "All right, good job, well done." Go with the trophies, I guess. Doesn't matter, got trophies. Yeah, exactly. PlayStation says I experienced the game, so there it is. I experienced the game. It's right there. Trophy says so. Look at all these challenges I did. Trophies and achievements were a fucking mistake, dude. I swear to God. It is rotting the minds of so many players. So many players are just like, "Oh, okay, I need trophies. If I get all the trophies, that means I have fully experienced the game in every way and I'm an expert." Like, nah, it depends on the game, but probably not the case with the massive majority of them. No, I have all the trophies. I'm an expert. Ugh. Can I explain this character real quick? Are you talking about lore build? Here's the build. That's right. 99 vigor. Lore? Oh, okay. Well, if you know my main build, the Old Man Pyromancer, the one I did my first DLC playthrough on, he is based on my Dark Souls 1 character. He's supposed to literally be my Dark Souls 1 character after he linked the fire, and then like at some point the Abyss crept up, and to like stave off the Abyss and not have what happened to Artorias happen to him, he like channeled the Abyss into his Chaos Blade, which in that moment created like a shadow clone of himself in the sword. Okay, you keeping up? All right. And then a fucking Manus portal opened up, right? And that slipped him into the lands between, I think somewhere in the time of the dragon's roar. Roll. And then he got separated from the Chaos Blade, which went to the realm of Shadow and was discovered and was thereby known as the Sword of Night. And then at some point, somehow, I think tied to the Divine Gate, he was released from the sword. Like, and he is a shadow copy of the younger version of my old Pyromancer. And the Sword of Night is essentially a Chaos Blade. That's also why his fashion's fucking terrible, because it's based on my terrible Dark Souls 1 fashion. You like the eyeshadow? Thanks. It wasn't a phase. The story gets more elaborate and edgy every time I hear it. It's because originally I came up with that for that character, for my Pyromancer. Because I was like, man, I really want to use this. And then I was like, what if this is actually the Chaos Blade? You know? But like Abyss consumed. Because, you know, they didn't give me a fucking Chaos Blade, which made me very sad. But then, you know, I used it on the Pyromancer build for a good while, and then I was like, this doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't fit. It should fit, but it doesn't. It's like off-brand. And that build was originally designed around the Meteoric Ore Blade, which, with the Ichimonji R2s, is very, like, comes off very like experienced fighter kind of a thing, which, considering how fucking old he is literally ancient, like I think that fits him, and it's very fun to use. And yeah, I was like I gotta go back to it. Like, this just doesn't work. And then, like, whenever I was stuck on Radon for like 5 billion hours off stream, I was thinking about it. I was like, what if I literally make 2012 Peeve? Like to the T. And then I have him be like a shadow form that uses the sword. And then it kind of pieced together from there. Meteor what blade? The Meteoric Ore Blade. Katana. You don't have an AoE or anything, do you? Hey. Chat, can you parry that? Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Your shield means nothing to me. Anime. Is he gonna die to bats? Yep. Okay. That's not one of the YouTuber approved katanas. How could you expect chat to know the name of the weapon you have 700 hours on? True. True, that's my bad. Tell people about the Meteor Core Blade. They're like, so is that like an upgrade for the Star Fist, or why is he so far from his host? I don't know. That was weird. AFK. You motherfucker, you're too late. He's already dead. And so are you. Say Orfast sounds like you're saying something else. Whore? You thought it was the meteoric whore blade? Sure. Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Fuck it, let's get crazy. Why not? And you're so edgy, maybe you have a few meteoric escorts. See how you could think that? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Chat. In said potential, probably never going to happen storyline for YouTube that we've been discussing, if something I was wondering, if my character's originally from Lardrin, would he need one of the fingers to invade, or does he have like a cracked eye orb, or a like dark wraith orb, red-eyed orb? Jesus, it's been a while. Like, does he still have that in his pocket, and does it still function in like a separate universe, dimension? Because I was wondering if he'd have to like do like Vare's quest, but I feel like if he showed up in like the time of the dragons, then he may have been like the first human, or first tarnished, and it seems like he would have been like the first invader, you know? I like the idea that he still has it, but the magic that allowed it to function no longer works. Yeah, I kind of like that too. I thought about that, but I don't know. Abyss infused red eye orb. No, that was specifically the katana. Thank you, Sweet Bean, for tier 2. Thank you. These guys again. Wait, are they... I think they made it. Did they make it? They're like about to be at the boss? No. I mean, unless that's a hunter. That's a hunter. So maybe. They did make it. Yeah, how's that working for you, bud? Is that always combo like that? Classic blue, never change. Sad. We have to put a fucking stop to that shit. Oh, you don't want to fight outside the room, huh? I want to fight in the room. I like stupid fights like this, but you gotta let me back in, goddammit. Let's go back in the room. Gotta get the right spot. Ah, you motherfucker! Okay, yeah, alright, he knows. Oh, that could have fucking killed me. Ah, fuck. GG.
Hey!
That was actually a fun fight. Wish I could have parried one of those moon veils. Yeah, thank you, Sweet Bean. After he shows up the lands between, he tries to use the orb, but it shatters and fuses with his hand. Now he channels its power through his finger. Oh, you know what? Here you go. Here you go, chat. I've cooked for you. It's dinner time. You ready? You guys got your plates? Whenever he gets thrown into the lands between, through like the Manus portal. It's separated from I think the shadow form of him would have had to have like revealed itself before going through the portal or inside the portal so that he knows, because he knows from the jump what he's hunting, right? Thank you, Noah. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So like that revelation must have happened like in Lordran. Anyway, so whenever they get thrown into the other dimension, his orb, his red eye orb, it no longer functions, but maybe it like pulsates whenever he's close to the shadow version of himself. So he uses it to track this guy. So it has no other purpose aside from like tracking this character. There you go. There you go, chat. I did it. I did it. Yeah, kind of like Lautrec. I was thinking more like the Dragon Balls, but hey. Sure. Yeah, thank you, Noah. What does your character think about Patches also being here? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think about that. There could be a joke in there somewhere. Maybe Patches also got here like in a similar fashion. You know? Who knows? You were not paying attention, are you? Sure fucking aren't. Oh, that was a fucking... You were so goddamn lucky. That range is so stupid. You saw how the host is alone. Look at him now. Look how brave he is now. Chance. That's stupid. Holy shit. Oh, look at it. Look at him fucking taunting after getting within a sliver of health off the jump and getting his ass saved so fucking hard. Holy fuck. Actual clowns. Jesus Christ. I'll never understand it. 15 years, I still don't understand it. No self-awareness. That's what I'm saying, man. It's fucking crazy to me. Like, you're getting absolutely shit on, and the only way you could possibly win is having someone save your ass and then jumping the guy, spamming the shit that you saw on YouTube was like OP. And then you taunt after. Like, it's fucking wild. I know y'all have heard this rant before, but every time it happens, it's like there's like a spot reserved in my brain where it just builds up and it builds up and it builds up. Like how much that particular mindset doesn't make fucking sense. And one day it's gonna just break my brain entirely. I don't get it. Only the win stream matters. I guess, man. It's like if a UFC fight was happening and someone got the shit beat out of them to where they were like within an inch of fucking dying. And then someone jumped into the ring and then like beat the dude up for them. And then they both jumped the guy 2v1. And then the guy that almost fucking died is like, yeah, I fucking told you. I don't know what you thought you were doing trying to come at me. It's like, you didn't do anything. It doesn't make sense. Ugh. I think they do it to get a reaction, not because they think they're the shit. I mean, some, sure. But most, I think they think they're the shit. I've had conversations with gankers. Like, actual one-on-one conversations with gankers, and I lost brain cells. Hey fellas, we credging up in here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That dude's like, I ain't ready, guys. Hold on, I told you I was pooping. A second random Manus portal? Motherfucker, that's how you enter the DLC. And there's 2 portals then. What do you mean a second? You got fucking dragged to the past by a shadowy limb, and so did what's his name? Predgelord. Chester. It happened to him as well. So there you go. There's 2 right there. Maybe they come in pairs. I don't fucking know. You disabled the invasion grace here. It's always these scenarios, and most times they enter the fog. Are you talking about on PC? Because you can't do that on console. Okay, this is definitely one of you guys. Because I encountered this same player last time I was streaming. And I questioned if it was like an assassin build. Not sure how to get up there. They just fucking go for it. Surely this will work. Oh shit, it worked. This is not where I thought we were. Oh shit. Oh fellas, whoa. Christ. Aggressive as fuck, man. Oh, and of course his friend got him out of it. I did not mean to throw out that R2. Jesus. You're so good? Wow. Must be nice not having to ever fight alone. I wish I could do that. Also certain those are stream snipers. One, the host has a name that matches my assassins. Two, as soon as I died, he stopped moving because he wanted to hear what I have to say on stream. He did most of the work in the fight with hyper-aggression. It doesn't matter, dude. You can have hyper-aggression whenever you have somebody that has your back. Like, you can never judge somebody's skill. Yeah, we're going to have to block them after this because I'm certain they're stream sniping. You can never judge somebody's skill whenever they're in a gang squad. Because you can do whatever the fuck you want whenever you don't have to worry about having your own back. Or spacing or anything. Like, you can just be hyper aggressive. Because if you're not, like whenever I landed the backstab, his friend canceled out my backstab damage. Would that have killed him? I don't know. Maybe. But he had somebody there to stop it. Oh, look at him. What? Come on. Oh, sad. Oh no, you died while ganking? Oh, that's so sad. Oh well. So confident too. That's crazy. I'd uninstall personally. How, in what world did that jump happen? That's crazy to me. Post! GG. Taking the win quit. The shit pot thrower died first, and no one was surprised. Also, shout outs to the conversation we had a while back, which I will forever fucking bring up now. About how the Taunter's Tongue isn't that big of a deal and you don't need to block people. Because you're totally not going to invade them repeatedly. Because that's not what happens, even though it fucking is. And I just proved it. And I prove it every fucking time in this room. Holy lag! Oh my god. Okay, it seems to have resolved itself, but I have no help. Fellas, please! Double moonveil action. Oh, fuck, here we go. Oh, so sad. Someone's getting parried. I'm gonna fucking do it, I swear to God. No! I was way too late. Fuck. That's me not stream sniping necessarily, just want to make this build Taunter's Tongue for activity. I mean, that's fine. Your summon's an asshole. That's fine. Is a random? Oh. Of fucking course. Oh shit. Yeah, if he is random, then I actually will unblock. This is rare. It's so rare I always forget how to fucking do it. Options? Go to game base. There you go. Because I do kind of like that. You know, like you're not like watching the stream while you're playing and you're summoning randoms. I get to fight multiple players. And you don't get the stream snipe benefit. I'm not entirely opposed to that. I thought the entire group of you guys are stream sniping, and the other dude is being toxic as fuck because, you know, trying to like intentionally be an asshole because it's me. I guess I don't know. I thought it was a toxic stream snipe. You know. Like, hey, bro, let's stream snipe Peeve and throw shit pots at him and like piss him off. But yeah, it's all good. Are they fighting him right now? No. Okay, they are in the cave. No, they're fighting him. Fuck. Guys, wait, don't. Don't Nahil. Don't do it. Ah! Hey, don't do it. I did that. Hey, I did that. Oh! Hey, that's right, you can't roll it. What am I fucking doing? I can't do anything. I thought I had a furnace pot, but I don't. Did they win? No? I like how it's just like basic music. Craft? I can't craft. I'm in combat. What? Oh. I win. I hear Pacha. Hold on one second, everybody. She's here. Had to open the door for her. She was crying. Oh, chat. You know what I was thinking? Bit of DLC spoiler here, so, you know, maybe mute for like 30 seconds. Whenever Ansbach finds out that they took Moog's body, I realized that's why Letta's there. Pacha just slipped, hit my keyboard. She didn't do anything. Like, that's why Letta's there. She's probably the one taking it. You know? She's like, hey, you go on ahead. I'm going to hang back here for a moment. I pieced that together today off stream, and I was like, huh. It's like, I never considered that. The Z crew. My God. Carl's here. Oh, it's these guys. Can you stop for... What's with the panic roll before the swing? Is that fucking necessary? The one time, motherfucker. Yeah, we should heal up. I want it, chat. I want it real bad. Okay. You got smart. Good job. I can't. I don't know if I can get that on reaction. Surely I can. Come on, be brave. Do it. You motherfucker. Do it. Do it. Fuck you. Yeah, as part of the lore with this character, chat, I don't have any particular like parry specialty equipped. It's literally just parry. And it fucking sucks. It sucks so fucking bad. It's literally like the worst parry in the game. Aside from maybe like some kind of other offhand. No, actually I think it's tied for like worst parry in the game with something. I don't use the Karya thing. Karya retaliation. Well, I mean, one, this is like a themed character, and he wouldn't have that. And two, I tend to avoid Karya retaliation because it's so overused. Like, I want to like, I don't know. I'm fucking weird, man. I want my characters to feel unique. And if I'm using just the strongest stuff, because strongest stuff, like, that's where that kind of starts to fall apart. Even though, yes, I'm aware that this character uses Sword of Night and Rakshasas. Okay. But, oh, Patch, are you okay? What's that? But I'm not using it for any, like, fucking meta reasons or anything like that. Plus, I think it's what? Offhand Rakshasa? That's like the meta go-to thing. I don't know if that's still meta or not. I ain't doing all that. I'm just using it because it's fucking edgy. And this looks awesome. I like this look. But yeah, I have a personal vendetta against Karn retaliation. It's so fucking strong for no reason. And they nerfed parries. Golden parry, I think, has the same active frames as regular parry, but it has the extra range. Karn retaliation was untouched. It's still like ridiculously fucking strong for no reason. It has no downside. It's crazy. Like, they Stormwall, the most useless piece of trash in the fucking game that I've been using on my Pyromancer build, even before it got buffed. That shit, whenever you use parry, it consumes FP. Even if you're not, like, deflecting a projectile in the moment. Because that's what it's supposed to do, deflect projectiles, but you, like, if you're ever actually successfully deflecting projectiles from anything that's rapidly shooting projectiles, you're stuck. And eventually you have to go, okay, I guess I'll roll now. It's such a useless skill. But even just doing this will drain FP. If you do this with Karn retaliation, doesn't drain FP. It only drains FP if it deflects a spell. Like, and it has the best like active parry frames in the game. Makes no sense. Make it make fucking sense, Miyazaki. I swear, like, there's someone that is like working for, you know, Karian Manor or something that works at From Software, because it makes no fucking sense. Thank you, Fade. Welcome back. I feel you, but in Invasion, you kind of have to adapt your tools. You should have, like, a game plan to handle specific scenarios, but you don't have to be, like, fucking meta cookie cutter YouTube build. Want great content? We love to see you win above all. You've been following for 8 minutes. And 2 messages of that above that was your first message. I don't think you know what you want to see from me. Oh shit, what? Back. We're back. What was the last thing y'all heard? Also, the Twitch server died. The Houston server just fucking died. That's crazy. Did my YouTube stream drop? I don't think so. Did it? Well, if I'm connected, maybe it did. Did it? Okay, the YouTube stream, I think, dropped too, which makes sense. They're both through the same OBS. So yeah. Last thing I heard was, oh shit. Wait. Oh. Wait, so y'all's stream didn't drop. Because I stopped talking because I realized it was dropping frames. Hold on, I have a cat trying to chew wires. One moment. Okay. Being surrounded by cats. The ninja build was so awesome with perfumes and all. Wait, Nature, when have you seen my stuff? Because yeah, I was saying that I saw you, like, that was your first time message and you've been following for 8 minutes. And I was you're saying we love to see you win above all, and I was wondering, like, have you ever watched my stuff? I was about to go off. I was about to have a good little rant there, but then, you know, it got derailed. Yeah, I mean, obviously you've seen some of the stuff. You've seen my ninja build. So, I guess that doesn't fully apply. But I disagree with the win above all kind of a thing. Oh, you're a YouTube viewer initially. And then you come over to Twitch, and then Twitch fucking dies. And YouTube doesn't. Oh, man. Cursed. No, like, I prefer, because here's the way I see it, right? Whenever it comes to the parries. If you are good enough at parrying, you can deal with a smaller window. That's why I don't mind it. And up until now, I haven't done much parrying in Elden Ring. I fucking haven't. But this build is supposed to be, like, the original parry king from fucking Dark Souls 1, okay? I've got to be parrying on this build. And this build not having Karin retaliation or anything else attached to it, making the parries harder, I'm okay with that. But that does mean I need to feel stuff out more. I don't think what I think I learned in that previous invasion, I don't think that I can see someone sheath Moonveil knowing that they're going to throw it out and do that and land it in time without having something else attached to this parry. It seems like you can, but I don't know. I'd have to try it again. But it's like, it feels like it should work, but I swear there are one or two in there that, if that's the case, should have landed. But yeah, I'm still feeling stuff out. But yeah, I like the idea of getting a feel for the parry timings again, to the point to where like I can deal with the smaller window. You know, I've landed a ton of parries on this build, like a fuck ton. And that's with like the minimal parry frames. I think that just makes them more clutch. You know, that's even more entertaining, personally. I feel even in duels, right? I don't do duels. In Invasion, it's so messy to find the perfect window. I know. Trust me, I know. I've been doing this shit for so fucking long that, like, during most invasions, even whenever I'm, like, for example, earlier, whenever I invaded our friends from that were in the storehouse, right? And they had the really hyper aggressive toxic summon, and I was fighting both of the summons. Like, that was a lot of aggression happening right there. But even in all that aggression, like, I could feel it out. But that's just because I've been fighting gankers in these games for so fucking long. So I understand it's extremely overwhelming, fighting gankers, especially in this game. I say gankers, whatever you want to classify that group as. But I don't know, my brain just wired to kind of, like, even while I'm overwhelmed and surrounded, I'm like, okay, like, I might be able to get a window here. Like, whenever I was fighting the guys a little while ago near Gaius's fog, in that tiny room, and I wanted to stay and fight in the tiny room, and the host kept spamming Moonveil. I really wanted to parry the Moonveil, and I was trying to, like, line up the perfect window to do it. So, like, even in the midst of, like, the most hyper aggressive shit ever, like, I'm still able to kind of, like, maintain my cool most of the time. It's just something that, you know, you get better at over time, and whenever you do, then yeah, you know, don't feel like you have to have, like, the full invader kit, like the go-to meta invader kit, or like you using all the top tier stuff, because whenever you do that, as soon as you slip into that, maybe initially just to get a feel for it, but whenever you start to get better, you know, branch out, because otherwise, as soon as you slip into that, personally, I think shit's probably gonna get real boring real quick. At least for me, it would. What is the meta invader kit? I don't know what the go-to is now, because I haven't personally been watching enough, like, meta invasions. But I mean, it used to be like, you know, everyone, the jar cannon's a must. Everyone's gonna have a fucking jar cannon. But also, like, Stormhawk axe was a big one. If you're caught up against the fucking wall, you switch, you fucking hard swap to Stormhawk axe and you mash L2. Probably delete most of them. Something with endure, you know, like shit like that. Like, Or like I don't know, even talismans, like switching to, you know, regen talismans and shit. I'm not saying any of this is bad ideas or anything, but I don't know. It's just there's a lot of newcomers that are getting into PvP and they think they have to sweat their dick off to win. And I'm telling you that if you get a, and I'm not necessarily talking to you here, Nature. I'm just kind of fucking, I'm on a whole tangent. I'm in a whole nother world mentally right now. I just think if you get the fundamentals down and a handle on like how to properly like dodge or space this particular move, or how to counter this move, or like what to do in this scenario or that scenario, like that's whenever you can start to have fun with it. But I think so many new invaders are so reliant on having just like an insta omega death build that a YouTuber told them to use, that they never learned the fucking fundamentals. Because most of the time they don't have to. They just go in and they fucking mash down the host and it's over. Or they go in and they get shit on and they get angry. And I don't know. There's a point I feel where you should probably be like, okay, I'm comfortable enough to try something. Like I really like this weapon and I've been using it in PvE. I want to try to use it in invasions. I want to try to make it work. Like, I want to try to make this work, I think that is a phrase that, you know, should cross your mind at some point as an invader. Like, I want to try to make this work. That's good. Not enough people do that. I have 2 cats in front of me, if you're wondering why I'm not doing anything. I'm being swarmed. Just saying in invasion, it's already an elite area. Don't need to make this even more difficult. Oh, I mean, I've been doing this shit for 15 years and 20,000 hours of PvP. I don't care. Like, if this is my fucking character, like that I'm wanting to use, I'm going to use it in every scenario. This character, 99 vigor. Do I recommend it? Nope. But this build makes more sense at like 139, but I don't want to fucking do meta level invasions because I would rip my eyeballs asunder from boredom of like all the fucking meta shit I'd inevitably encounter. So I wanted to hit 200 and I had nowhere else to put the points. I considered Arcane, but decided against it. And I was like, fuck it. 99 vigor. And to make it make a little bit more sense, but still not much sense, Crimson Bubble Tier, which I just don't use on any other build. I know this is something that's pretty meta. I don't use it on any other build except for this one because I want to get max advantage of the fucking 99 vigor. Like, that's the only way I could justify having 99 vigor. That and Rakshasa taking extra damage. It's like, okay, well, surely we're getting max efficiency out of the Crimson the Crimson Bubble Tier. And did I say Crimson Whirl earlier? You know what I mean. And it all offsets Rakshasa's katana. It makes sense. The 99 vigor is worth it. It's not. It's fucking not. But I don't care. Yeah, that's just, I mean, hell, I'm not, like, I'm missing a piece of armor. This is just how I've always been. And I'm using the Shattered Stone. I don't know how good this actually is, but I like going for the kicks. So, hold on. The cats are trying to chew stuff. God. Do I take a break or do we call it here? Would I try an exclusive bow build one day? No. That's I have builds. I have 2 builds, assassins, that utilize 2 bows equipped at the same time. I don't like hard swapping. With 2 exceptions. But like a pure bow build, I don't want to do because it sounds cool in theory, but whenever you fight somebody on a pure bow build, it is fucking annoying. Like, you think, oh, dude, I'm gonna be fucking like Legolas or whatever. I don't watch Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna be a fucking badass, and then it's like, it's this game of like, teehee, you can't catch me. And anyone you fight is going to be like, once they beat you, they're going to be like, thank fuck. Holy shit, how obnoxious. Now, unless you had like, I don't know, like a bow for mighty shot, Ansbach's bow with the fucking like shotgun shot, and a great bow, and you were like swapping between all of them at once, and it was noticeable and interesting, maybe. But like one bow kind of a thing, not so much. It is pretty effective for kicks, so that's good to know. Yeah, I don't like, if something's super shit, I usually, like, I can't even find use of it. But if I think I can make something viable in my own way, I'm all for that. Like, worry less about winning is what I'm saying, and more about like how to handle multiple opponents without crutches. Chat, are we ending or are we... I really should end because it's 7 a.m. and I said I would definitely bring my computer in to like get shipped off today for repairs. And I've been putting that shit off way too long. Patcha, stop it. Patcha. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta feed them. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. It'll be probably a long break. I'd come back and I'm probably gonna be here for like another 30 minutes. Patrick, stop it. Hey. Hey. This fucking cat. Stop. Jesus Christ. She gets her mind set on something and she doesn't let up, and she will fight me over it. There's a paper towel and she's like, I'm gonna eat this now. I'm like, don't eat that. And she's just like reaching for it. I'm trying to grab it from her and she's pulling it away. So fucking annoying. Just got here, so the stream must go at least 2 more hours. No, I don't think it will. Oh yeah, spinning / Nagakiba. That was a big one pre-DLC. I think even now. That's a big like go-to crutch. The kind of shit where as soon as you see it, you're like, here we fucking go. Patas. That's a popular one now. All that shit. Okay. Chat, let me go feed the cats, and I'm gonna get some food myself. I will be live again. Hey, stop it! I gotta go. I can't really give a little outro because this cat's going fucking crazy trying to bite shit. I'll see you guys next stream with some 9 souls, continuing Edgetober. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for being here, everybody, and I will talk to you then. Submit your character lore stuff over on Discord. If you want, game section, scroll down, Elden Ring character lore. Put your shit in there. Just use it as a place right now to just, kind of show off your cool shit. And if I go through with all that stuff later, then, maybe more will come of it. Anyway, this cat's trying to drive me insane. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody.